Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to part 9 of the Outer Worlds stream. I am your host, Arun Dragon. Quick reminder, if you're new to the channel and like what you see and would like to see more, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe, and maybe click that notification bell. And hello, Di. Glad to see you. And I have a Discord channel, links down in the description. It's not very fancy yet, but it's a place for us to gather and talk about what games we're going to do next, that kind of thing. Anyway, in the last session, we finished we finished Murder on Eridanos. Now we're back on Monarch doing quests there. I kind of halfway wonder if Peril on Gorgon is anywhere near as big as Eridanos was. But we won't find out until later, because that doesn't open up until after one of the main quests. Always a relatively long load time on the first load. Okay, here we are back in Fallbrook. Still have a handful of skill points available. I'm debating what I should spend it on. Anyway, first thing to do, head back to here, and there happens to be...
There's something weighing on my mind.
I want to thank you for talking some sense into me back there with Cheney. It has been a long time since I gave in to my violent enthusiasm.
Cut the crap, Max. You lied to me. Never mind that. Why do you feel the need to lie about Cheney?
You're right. I owe you an apology. I've been so obsessed for so long, I couldn't see anything else. You offered me a place on your crew, friendship, and I used you to get to Cheney. And even then, you saved me from myself. I don't know if I could live with myself had I gone through with it. You owe me nothing, I know, but I'm begging your forgiveness.
I understand. We all get a little obsessed sometimes. You're forgiven.
Thank you. I promise I'll be nothing but truthful from this point forward.
Let's move on. Now I know there's Fallbrook domicile key.
You'd think folks were pissing in the alleyways as bad as it stinks.
Oh, they are.
So that puddle I stepped in? That wasn't beer.
Probably not. I know. No one's going to hear you shuffling through all their drawers. Oh, nothing of any importance right now. Hello, Mary. Do I want to know why he has human skulls behind the counter? Probably not. Oh, did not know you could do that. Apparently you can right-click on items and get a zoomed-in feature of it. And extremely detailed stats. Damage, damage per minute, damage per second, rate of fire per minute, rate of fire per second, well, RPM. Equip time, reload time. Wow, I'm impressed. Like I said, didn't know you could do that.
Oh, I beg your pardon. Can you not see I'm walking here?
You don't look like you're walking.
Physically, you mean? In my mind, I have traveled galaxies. Well, it is of no consequence, I assure you. I shall embark shortly with my legs.
To where?
I'm not entirely decided. If I'm being honest, I think I'd fancy a visit to Tartarus, so long as it's under the shield of my fantastical imagination.
Carry on then. Yeah, we'll just leave the crazy there.
I offer high quality and low prices. Pick one for your purchase. If you bloody it, you buy it. Store policy.
A town built into the side of a mountain. You don't see one of those every day.
Do I look like the city planner? I wasn't exactly consulted on the blueprints when Catherine started building out Fallbrook. But now that you mention it, I reckon she had her reasons to hide us. We got smugglers, outlaws, mavericks, and Byzantium socialites flying in and out of Fallbrook all the time. Why openly spit in the board's eye?
Fair enough.
Take it you're one of them yourself. Well, if you don't learn nothing else about Fallbrook, rest assured on this much. Your bits are always good with me.
Let me see what you've got for sale. Restricted stock simply because I'm not on good enough terms with them. She does have some nice weapons. Though most of those I already have at least one character that has them. Okay, well, I'll keep this place in mind in the future. Bottle of dehydrated water tablets. Dehydrated water, just add air. And if I'm not mistaken...
What do you think you're... I'll look the other way this time.
Might as well take that. I think that ends up back on the...
Yes. Knock, knock.
Go away, White.
That's not how the game works. I say, knock, knock, like I'm on the outside of the door. And you say...
I swear to the architect, I will punch your lamps out.
Oh, having a rough day?
I lost a shipment out for the Marauders got Keely.
I love that attitude. I say knock knock, and you say, I swear to law I will punch your lights out. No, that's not what you're supposed to say. Okay. The architect, the law, whatever. But close enough.
A vicar, huh? You a true believer, or do you just like the tithes?
Why, that's borderline offensive, Ms. Ramnarine Wentworth. Of course I believe. The tithes are merely a well-earned bonus.
Yeah, he likes the
I met a
ties.
believer once. Pushy type. He thought he'd been left behind for a reason. Thought he'd find some kind of cosmic truth in the wilderness. Got himself infected by a mantis and drowned in a sulfur pool. Some truth.
Can't get more brutally true than survival of the fittest. But don't mistake us all for blind fools. Intellect plays a large part in who stays among the living.
Glad to hear it.
Something fun. Trouble incoming, Captain.
Take you.
Nice kill. That's the last of them.
Okay.
Look northwest. That ain't it, but marauders sometimes camp inside the buildings there. Steer clear unless you fancy getting shot.
Oh, I fancy getting shot.
I'll let you know when we can start ascending. This'll be fun!
Incoming! Don't mess with us.
And one of those two was even a mega creature. Let's see. Relay station access codes to unlock. Okay. Guess I'm not getting in there yet. Okay, good. Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out, there's something there that's either inside the relay station or behind the relay station. Well, I can't get around on that side. Strange. Or maybe it's somewhere on the relay station, in which case I can't get to it yet. Like, you know, gotta walk out on a balcony or something. But there is a unique item there.
That's how it's done, Captain.
Nice slow-mo. You could almost call it how to lose 15 pounds of unwanted weight instantaneously. Hunter Outpost key card. And that door is locked. Okay, well.
I call this Rotting River, on account of all the dead things I've thrown in it over the years.
Oh.
It'll take you into the Devil's Peak Caverns if you follow it under the bridge. That's one option. Others the slope up. If you're up for some fun, let's chat.
Okay, never mind. Thought I saw something there, but I didn't.
The caves back east are safest. We can head up this path if you want to shoot your way through a few nightmares on your way up.
Devil's Peak Caverns highlighted.
This factory offers the loveliest aroma. Like if you cook Borst over a sulfur pit.
CMP Borst Factory marked.
Here they come! They shouldn't have stood in our way.
And there they go. Can't get up that way. But there is a note over here somewhere on this bank. Well, if nothing else, I got free loot.
Don't mess with us!
Don't have enough hacking for that one. Oops. Walk through their campfire.
Here they come!
Yeah, I somehow don't think that walking through their campfire is conducive to continued good health. Or at least not standing in it for very long. Yeah, I figured that. Well, you might consider that they had themselves, had being the operative word, a pretty defensible situation because there was only one route you could get across. Unfortunately, they weren't counting on snipers. Let's see where we are in the journal. Okay. That, at least, is a lot closer. As in, not off-world. For some reason, I had the Vickers quest highlighted, and the Vickers quest is off-planet. So...
Like a rat among the rocks. Let's go. Perfection. I love this mountain. You can see so much from here. So many beasts would need killing. So many drinks would need drinking.
Watch your footing. Can't afford any sprained ankles out here.
Rats. Let's clear the sulfur-sodden fucks out so Hayes can rest. Here we go!
Nice hit!
Buried near the surface of Hayes' grave is a small lockbox. Its hinges rusted through, and its wood almost completely rotted. It nearly falls apart in your hands, but in it you manage to find a tarnished silver medallion bearing the letters Karen.
Hayes was the best self-sacrificing son of a saint I ever met. Halcyon is worse off without him. Now, if we're gonna lure the Manta Queen out, we'll need to find Rebecca and Anders. They took a UDL contract on Terra 2. We never heard from them again. Think it's time I call in a favor with Hiram. If anyone can track them down, it's him.
Hold on, tell me about the UDL contract.
I don't know much about it. It paid well, so they took it. They said they'd be back in a couple of weeks, and that maybe we could all use the money to get off Monarch. That was a long time ago.
You didn't try and find him?
I should have. I really should have. But soon after they left, Hayes and the others died. And to be honest, after him, I stopped trying. Because it hurt like hell to do so.
For what it's worth, I'm glad you're trying to confront
Thanks. I'm still not convinced I won't come to regret it, but we've started down this path. Might as well see it through. Maybe it'll stop me screaming at night. Now come on, let's make tracks before Hiram dies of old age.
it. Okay, back to the road and then up that way to talk to Hiram. And then I imagine the next part of this quest is probably off-world, so we won't be doing it right away. I am so glad that your character in this game effectively has unlimited stamina for sprinting. I get so tired of that in the original Mass Effect, for example, where Shepard has a limited sprint time. So it's like, I'm just trying to get from point A to point B faster, but she gets out of breath. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not surprised there would be a mod for that. Went too far. Got to turn back again and go back to the crossroads. it's more frustrating than anything else. I can imagine, for game balance purposes, having a limited endurance. Like I said, I can imagine, for the sake of game balance, having a limited endurance when you're in combat. But when you're just trying to get around the Citadel, for example, yeah, it just doesn't make as much sense there, in my opinion.
It did not look this steep from a distance.
It is a trek, isn't it? Almost like we don't have working lifts or roads. Opening fire!
We were destined to prevail.
Now to get out to the information broker.
Here they come!
Nice one, Captain!
Damn, but we're good. And here we are. Told you we'd make it in one piece. Station ain't too far now.
Get over here! There are marauders up ahead!
Oh no. How the hell did marauders navigate the caverns?
This station's under the protection of the corporate compliance crew. You a marauder? 'Cause me and my sunshine, that's my gun if you were wondering, we don't take kindly to marauders. Is that a trick question? Never mind. Marauders ain't smart enough to be asking those. That's good, I guess, as I wasn't looking forward to double tapping you.
Good, and I wasn't looking
You're
forward to
clear,
being double tapped.
But I would caution you against pressing on ahead. This station's plumb crawling with marauders, you know. I take it you ain't met the other C3s. Me and Sunshine are doing exactly what we've been tasked with. You want more details? You ought to talk to my crew. They're guarding a small barracks to the southeast, by the edge of the mountain. See that path that runs underneath that giant archway? Follow it on down. There's a little station near the cliff. You'll find the rest of my crew there. There is nothing I'd enjoy more, but the C3s play it by the book. Usually. Go petition the boss man. Maybe you can convince him to alter my duties.
Well, or I can just shoot my way through because I'm pretty good at that.
Shines on us today.
Nope. I think I shot that canid in the butt while it was sleeping.
Rolling kill. We got. Go inside.
Work, Captain.
Hiram must have sealed the door. He's spook season.
You may not realize this, being as you're an outsider, but the blaring alarms indicate the station's on lockdown. Which means you can... So leave already.
Can't? We'll see about that.
Down they go.
Here's the elevator, but it ain't gonna budge while this place is on lockdown. Guess we keep moving forward. Look for another way up.
Well, at least here's a vending machine so I can sell off. You know, a couple kilos of canid meat and all this other crap I'm carrying. What a way to go. Shot on the shitter. Devil's Peak environmental controls. Barb, the new environmental control terminal is now installed and running upstairs. Congratulations, you messaged corporate about it. You get to manage it. Consider this your official notice to hide its access key card deep in the bottom of a drawer somewhere, preferably within the archives or in one of the station's other popular sections, because I sure will not allow our station's efficiency score to plummet due to a pointless safety feature. Don't even think about testing the system out. The emergency sirens will make your ears bleed, and if you accidentally trigger the fire suppression system, it can suck the air from the room faster than the station's last performance review.
Out there, whoever you are, yes, I can see you. Come here and talk to me. Face the intercom.
Okay.
I can't tell if you're brave or simply touched in the head. What in the galaxy are you doing sniffing around my station? Unless you are, in fact, trying to suicide by Marauder? And you, Nyoka, what are you doing lugging a stranger into my station?
You could use the socialization, you son of a bitch. Also, he hired me.
To what purpose? I happen to have some significant problems I am dealing with right now. Marauders, running out of purple berry wine 3 days ago, not being able to bloody broadcast. No. We'll deal with information-related business later. As I said, there are bigger problems threatening my life and livelihood at this very moment. The Marauders want me dead. And since my hired hands have clearly turned idle, it appears I need you to clear out the threat. As my newest contractor, you may call me the Broker.
Or we can call you Hiram, on account of that's your damn name, and doubly on the account of the Broker being a dumbass alternative.
What? Everyone calls me that, aside from you. You're here, and you're armed, aren't you? The feed's gone grainy, but it looks like you're packing deadly force. I know Nyoka is, for sure. I barricaded the broadcast center, but I can only hold out for so long. Clear the Marauders out, and I'll pay you double the going rate.
You had me at double.
They destroy the transmission equipment, and I'll be out of business. The elevator and doors to the second floor are back online. Hurry before I have to lock them down again.
How many Marauders broke into the station?
Considering I hired a bunch of no-good mercs to keep them out in the first place. Already they've caused considerable damage to the station's property. If they take down the broadcast equipment, I'll be out of a job, permanently.
I'll see what I can do. Pretty much, yeah.
Hey, elevators to your right. Get ready.
Destined to die. Smell something.
Do you now?
All right.
The dude didn't even turn around. Must be deaf. Ain't no way he could have missed Nyoka's yelling.
Hiding? You scared?
Nope.
We got trouble.
Inclement weather warning. Regional severe alert. Next 72 hours chance of thunderstorms and severe thunderstorms, including lightning strikes, forecast across the mountain region. Messages from V. Ramsey. As I stated in my prior 4 messages, there is simply no cause for alarm. I swear to you, Hiram, the situation is under control. What you call a near emergency, I would consider a non-event. Yes, a high-energy transmission was used for far too lengthy a period of time. And yes, the generators cannot safely support that activity. Yes, and yes, they could have been damaged under load. But the point remains. Nothing happened. We caught the issue in time, the engineers involved were reprimanded. I swear on my mama's grave it will not happen again. Now please, cease contacting me for daily updates on the status of the generators. From I am a voyeur, subject to toilets. What in the black hole were you thinking, Val? At some point, space efficiency becomes the inverse to time efficiency and one negates the other. What I mean is, how am I to do my morning business when the toilets are directly facing the open showers? You might like watching fellows scrub their jigglies while you take a steaming dump, but I don't. Sincerely, thanks for the peep show. Not really. That was sarcasm. Theodore. From V. Ramsey. On the contrary, Theo, not only is it a spatially efficient design, but it also encourages simultaneous users to hurry their business. Don't like, don't look, or speed it up and move on. After all, the faster you're back to your station, the happier we all will be. Warmest regards, Val. Postscript, you take too many bathroom breaks and you know it. I don't know. He has a good point. I like my privacy when I'm doing my business. Oh, that's to the summit. That's back outside again. Oh, sorry about all the coughing. That's pretty normal for me, actually. Okay. Atmospheric controls are online. Issue detected with automechanical controls. Ooh, automechanical controls. Request for automechanical security and assistance installation. Time submitted? Greater than 5.256 E plus 6 minutes ago. That's about 5 million minutes. That's a long damn time. Environmental sensor status. All sensors currently indicate a standard level range regarding temperature and chemical composition throughout the station. Warning, the fire suppressant system will remove all oxygen from the chamber. Please ensure that all personnel have been safely evacuated prior to initiating the safety protocol. Activating the fire suppressant system, engaging chamber locks for user safety, siphoning all oxygen from the chamber.
That's the last of them, I think.
Now, who said that fire suppressant system was useless? Although I think all but maybe 1 or 2 of them were already dead. Yeah, these two, actually. The two I just looted.
Marauder free at last. I'll get the door. You hurry on it.
Never thought I'd be ecstatic at having the walls painted in blood, but seeing as it's not mine, I'd say this calls for a celebration. My compliments on your improvised utilization of the fire suppressant system. I would expect nothing less from one of Nyoka's associates.
As usual, I'll take that as a compliment.
Of course. This ought to square our debt. One hefty payment for a highly valued service rendered. But, I admit, I do wonder why Nyoka has brought you to me. Allow me to pose my question in another manner. Why, in the nebula, are you here?
Well, Nyoka needs a favor.
Oh, great. I love doing pro bono work for friends.
No, you don't.
Aw, you called us friends. I'd normally entertain your self-aggrandizing delusions, but this time it's important.
Important to you is not the same as important to me. Although I do recognize that you may have earned some goodwill during your months laboring for me.
She's your friend and she's in need. You're the only one who can help.
Tug on my heartstrings, why don't you? Look, I'll do what I can, all right?
Rebecca Hodges and Anders Wadsworth. They took a UDL contract back when Monarch went to shit, and I need to find them. I believe them to be on Terra too.
If UDL hired 2 hunters back then, it would have been for creature clearing purposes, round one of their Spacer's Choice outposts. These are the coordinates for the outpost under the last UDL contract. Now scram. And, good luck.
Phineas sent me. He needs the location of the chemicals.
I knew it was only a matter of time before he came a-knocking. Look, I might be late, but I fulfill my contracts, always.
Oh, you do you? I have lost track of the number of beers you owe me for chasing raptidons off your stoop.
You said that in a way that was almost believable.
I take offense to that. Look, okay. It might take me a while this time.
Why is that?
I'm awaiting but a single incoming transmission containing the information we desire. But MSI and the Iconoclasts are clogging the airwaves from Stellar Bay and Amber Heights. In their war against each other, they're scrambling each other's outgoing transmissions.
So we kicked them off.
Exactly what I was thinking. They hurt us all with their pettiness. Which, of course, has inadvertently affected the incoming port and my livelihood.
Tell me more about MSI and the
Graham and his
Iconoclasts.
Iconoclasts believe anarchy is the way of life. Sanjar opposes it, as he's taking strides to corporatize Stellar Bay.
Why Amber Heights?
Amber Heights is one of the only surviving settlements outside of Stellar Bay. Graham Bryant and the Iconoclasts there got their hands on a working relay station. Now they're ceaselessly transmitting philosophist ramblings on my airwaves.
Your airwaves, huh?
My former partner, Sanjar, transmits from his office in MSI's headquarters in the center of town. Don't let him try to fool you. While his messages might seem like gibberish, they are in reality coded business orders to off-world companies. I understand why he needs the bandwidth, but we had a deal and he's broadcasting ceaselessly.
Can't we cut them off from inside the station?
No, they're jamming the limited frequencies we have at our disposal. Nothing extraplanetary can get in or out until the frequency pollution thins out. The safest bet is to convince Graham and Sanjar to stop transmitting on their end. You do that, I'll be here, waiting on the receiving end. Luck be with you. I have a feeling you'll be needing a pinch of it, plus a vat of patience. Is that a trick question? Because to answer it, you'd need to pay me. Of course, I could offer you a vastly more interesting bit of data instead. Try me. Ask me anything you'd like. I'll even offer it for free. We'll call it an exchange for your help with the broadcast. Ask me what you will. Not much, admittedly. He's been in hiding for the past 35 years. He got in touch with Nyoka first, who I use as a physical go-between. The rest is history. As far as what's between us, I mean. Outside of that, well, that's a raptidon of another color. I do know this much. There is a sharper side to the good scientist than you'd expect. If allegations are to be believed, the experiments he conducts for the greater good are in fact treasonous and for self-gain. I am not convinced as to the validity of these allegations, considering the source, but I am also not unconvinced either. Luckily for you, I am a veritable font of information. What? No. Why would I go out of my way to intercept messages from Earth? There's no market for them. No buyer means it's not worth my time. Now, if you wanted me to intercept a certain one, that might be worth it for the right price. There are so many members. Do specify. If you try to cite me on this, I will deny. You understand? What I am about to reveal is the sort of information that gets a body disappeared. MSI's ownership of Monarch is technically legal, but it would give MSI too much power on the board to grant them such status. And for the chairman, if word of this were to get out. Of course, he has buried all proof of this under impenetrable piles of red tape. Luckily for you.
Okay, I'm curious about MSI and the Iconoclasts.
They are a curious lot. Insufferable. And short-sighted, too. What else do you wish to know?
I could use some dirt on Sanjar Nandi.
Sanjar is not actually at fault for his past performance reviews, but he can keep hunting for loopholes to get back on the board for the next century. He'll never be reinstated. Not in his lifetime. For Nebula's sake, even with the loophole I gave him, he's only in charge of MSI because every other exec died during the massacre at Amber Heights.
What do you mean?
I gave Sanjar and Graham legal information that would allow MSI to own Terra 1 once the other corporations had abandoned the planet. The execs had their concerns, but before the matter could be resolved, pirates raided their homes in the night.
Okay, I'm curious about Graham's deep dark secrets.
Some say Graham suffers from nightmares that leave him sweat-drenched and screaming. I would assume it stems from the friends and family he lost in Amber Heights all those years ago.
What's the story between MSI and the Iconoclasts?
You mean between MSI, the Iconoclasts, and myself? I bet neither of those megalomaniacs told you I was the true mastermind behind Monarch. Back when the colony was still Terra 1 and corporations were abandoning us left and right, I'm the one who approached Sanjar and Graham with the means to our salvation. I offered them a legal way to take control of the planet. If MSI were the only corporation here, they could claim sole ownership.
So, you're the glue that brought them together.
Precisely. Without me, they never would have done more than play Revolution in hushed whispers over scuzzy kale ales in the tavern. Thus, the bargain was struck. They could run MSI while I would operate Devil's Peak Station. Unfortunately, relations have soured over time.
Why did the partnership fall apart?
Competing ideologies. Graham believes Sanjar has become corrupted by the corporate lifestyle, that he is now similar to the original corporate executives they sought to reform. And Sanjar has learned the hard way that Graham is quite morally gray. Luckily...
That's enough for now.
How low you seemingly regard my trade. I may have...
Okay.
Be a doll and shoot any marauders you spot on the way down.
Nicely done.
Devil's Peak Station. Authorized broadcasters select recorded transmissions for a listing of all scheduled incoming and outgoing broadcasts. To go live, please ask your producer to initiate broadcasting. Do not begin broadcasting without the supervision of a senior producer. Thank you. And now, a message from our sponsors. Tired of itchy acid burns? Try Auntie Cleo's artisanal Borst-scented moisturizing cream. Forwarded transmission log. Status. The station's primary band is presently oversaturated with continual transmissions from sister settlements. Off-world signals are unable to be isolated for recording. Outgoing transmissions, SOS, date April 3rd, 2345. Incoming transmissions, Ember Heights, Stellar Bay. Administrator notes, Ember Heights data is iconoclast in origin. Graham is behind it. Must speak with him. Stellar Bay broadcasts are coded gibberish. Could potentially used to blackmail Sanjar. Has his signature all over it. Personal files. Personal files for Hiram Blythe. Memorandum titled Clear Blue Skies. Mood optimistic. Dare I say the future is looking bright. Indeed, I can run a full gamut of operations without ever leaving the sanctuary of the broadcast room. Sanjar and Graham are living up to their promises and have not interfered with initial broadcasts. The deal is holding, and I believe I can make a life here. Memorandum entitled Sneaky Sneaky. Mood sneaky. Pox it all, those imbecilic children. In their hatred of each other, Sanjar and Graham have oversaturated my key brands. They'll take down each other all right, and me right alongside them. I should never have invited them to play, but what to do about it now? What to do indeed? Okay, sneaky sneaky. Had a near miss the other day. Nearly ended up with the board on my trail. We will mark that trial firmly in the failure category. One must experiment, however, to ascertain the best methods. I have found thus far that the most reliable method for evading detection within the limited frequency of Monarch's off-world transmissions involves duplicating regular news broadcasts on several unused frequencies. My information-gathering associates know to filter out the sounds in the vocal range, in turn isolating the embedded data, and the board's authorities are none the wiser. Playing hazard has never been so thrilling nor high stakes. Authorized broadcaster, don't even try to pretend you're unaware that all broadcasting is currently locked down. Please return to milling about the break room and lamenting that internship and corporate arbitration you never finished. Or, to override the lock on recording, simply enter your admin username and password in the command line. Oh, you can't? Maybe you should have been nicer to Val. Okay, what is the next step in this? Search the outpost. That's going back to Emerald Vale. So I don't need either of the companion quests. Stellar Bay. I think that might be... Yes, out there. Well, while I'm here... I'm going to mark a few more fast travel locations and stuff.
How many years do you think it took nature to shape the rock into a set of horns like that?
To be honest, I'm surprised it's still standing. Every time I set foot inside, I half expect the tower to fall over.
for?
Is this a good time for a really bad joke about how I think the Marauder is in love with me because he lost his head over me?
What's that noise? This will be fun.
Okay, there we go. The Cascadia Turnpike.
Down they go. Incoming!
Down they go!
Here we go.
Don't mess with us. Here we go.
If I can actually get into Cascadia, and I'm not sure, well, not through the front door anyway. I think there's, yeah, I thought so. Kind of figured there was a side entrance.
That was mine. That's the last of them.
Wow. Employee McClure Cecil, you have been on shift for 88,536 hours. You have earned a 5-minute break. Why not enjoy a knock you out bar? Supervisor override. Password antediluvian. Begin transaction. Did you greet the customers by saying, "Welcome to Rizzo's Sweet Shop. We've got your candy handy. How can I sweeten your day?" Yes. Have you offered the customer a slap? Sales of lemon slap are down. Remind our customers how refreshing a good slap is. Try saying, "Thirsty friend? Nothing beats a zesty slap." View current inventory. Welcome to Rizzo's point of purchase operating system. Nothing in stock. Elevator, huh? Yeah, I think I'll skip the elevator for right now. Not much. Okay. I'll come back here for the elevator later if I think it leads anywhere important. But I know for a fact that there are two.
This town must have looked mighty grand when it was built.
What you get when a corporation takes a dump and walks off without cleaning it up.
I know for a fact there's at least two unique weapons in this area.
Go.
Could have let him live, I suppose.
That's the last of them. Is that a ship out there? Looks fairly well banged up.
Also, ouch. That mine hurt just a little bit. Oh, hey.
Incoming! Going all right?
Authorized users Cecil McClure and Ira Boyd. Unable to establish connection to Rizzo Monetary Processing. This terminal is now in default log and message viewing mode. February 4th. Law help me, law help us all. I saw one frothing at the mouth, barely able to string a word or two together, walking at me as if to devour me whole. Zor was right. There are monsters here. We need to get out if we want to live. February 5th. Cecil, you aren't insane. They were people once. I don't know what they are now. March 11th. These crazy assholes don't know how to use a keypad. I took one from my clinic office and installed it on the bridge gate. 2613. Be safe. Zora. Well, that at least tells me what the bridge gate combo is. Aha.
Hell of a job.
And there is one of the two unique pieces of equipment here. The Purpleberry launch. Is there anything in this colony not made with purple berries? And it's an N-ray weapon, which is nice. As I mentioned before, N-rays ignore armor, but you do less damage. There we go. Now that gate is open, finally. Because if you remember, I tried coming through there from the other side and I couldn't. And there's a way up from here. But there is a custom piece of equipment here. In a locked safe. So, let's see. Yeah. And that's where it's going to be, is in that safe. The Sugar Ops helmet. Rizzo corporate helmet for members of the Sugar Ops team. But it does give you plus 5% with plasma damage and 10% bonus with N-ray damage. So it'd be kind of cool for someone who had all plasma weaponry, I guess. Welcome to Rizzo's Employee Monitoring and Human Resources Portal. Here to assess your process, grab a can of Rizzo's Purpleberry Punch, sit back and learn how you can sweeten your career. All employee reviews are property of Rizzo. Misuse of data may result in fines, loss of employee perks, and negative reviews. Executive review for Zora Blackwood. Zora is a top-notch sawbones with a good head for working under pressure. She knows how to assimilate large amounts of detailed information to make quick decisions. Her competence and decisiveness has allowed her to restore more than a few limbs and digits lost to carelessness around the machinery. Recommend for Employee of the Month. Executive Review, McClure Cecil. Cecil's enthusiasm for Rizzo's products is unmatched, and he displays an impressive knowledge of company products. He's exactly the kind of worker we need to keep at our storefronts. Do not promote beyond store manager. And the reason that I copied her employee review is related to one of the other quests. Oh, hello. How did I miss you? Well, don't worry. I won't miss you again.
Huh?
Wow, that wasn't even my shot. An error has occurred when trying to access message archives. Available message threads are listed below. Please note that unauthorized access of Rizzo message content is a felony. Public Notice 117. This notice, issued on January 12, 2343, serves as the public denouncement of Terra 1 as a feasible workplace environment. Due to the hostile and aggressive nature of the wildlife, as well as the unsustainability of its natural flora for use in human consumption, the Halcyon Holdings Corporate Board has officially enacted a hazard clause covering the entirety of Terra 1. After an evacuation period of no more than 6 months, Terra 1 will be officially considered illegal territory. As this is a unanimous decision, any corporation caught operating on Terra 1 after the evacuation period will face fines and possible disbarment as defined in Halcyon Code 22.1. 2. Theodore T. and Pauline B. regarding the hazard clause. I've received confirmation that Rizzo will soon abandon Terra 1 with the rest of the corporations. We are expected to maintain our exports until the day we leave. All teams will continue to operate until told otherwise. At this time, I don't see the need to inform anyone outside the three of us the board's decision. We don't want our workers thinking they're going to be reassigned. Just let them do what they do best, their jobs. Does this change our priorities at all? Should we begin scuttling research and focusing on the exports? No, we'll hit our export quotas for the next 7 months at least. Project Taro is still our #1 priority. Whoop, I keep hitting the wrong key there. From Rizzo Directorate. Mr. Ziegler, we regret to inform you that the shuttles en route to the bottling facility at Cascadia have been rerouted. The evacuation effort is prioritized in order of profitability, measured chiefly by export volume, and as of this time, other facilities have proven themselves either more profitable or more efficient. The distribution system will send the minimum 1 shuttle for evacuation purposes. If you have more personnel than can fit on a standard shuttle, Rizzo recommends establishing a priority system so that the loading and preparation of that shuttle can proceed smoothly. Please be advised that any attempt to load more than the maximum amount of human resources onto the shuttle will be met with forceful intervention. What of Project Taro? Surely it warrants additional resources. Mr. Ziegler, research projects are not taken into consideration when calculating the profitability of any given settlement. Project Taro's importance may place it higher on your priority list, but we are still unable to send more than 1 shuttle for evacuation. We suggest you balance your resources accordingly. 2. Theodore T. and Pauline B. Ray, bad news. We get 1 shuttle. By my estimate, the Project Taro assets, both human and otherwise, will take up approximately 2/3 of our space. That leaves us and a couple more people we can take with us. We need to decide how we're going to decide who else to take. Perhaps a subcommittee to draft a decision-making plan? You know me, Sumner. I love subcommittees, but any decision we make is going to end up with pissed-off workers. Let's just ride out with the Taro crew. We'll enjoy a bit of extra legroom. Once we're safe on T2, we can see about getting another shuttle sent out. Seconded, what will we tell the workers? We tell them that we're going to get them out. They just won't know it'll be 1 shuttle at a time. It's fine. Do not tell them about the hazard clause. Our goal is to get out of here peacefully. No incidents. I don't want panic. I don't want a riot or, law forbid, a strike. Once we're out, we'll send word back with other plans. Until then, keep this among us. Oh, there's one of the helmets. Hold on. Yeah, I need that for Nyoka, so that she's actually wearing a helmet that matches her armor. Okay. And then we have the bridge.
Here we go.
And that's how it's done, Captain.
Subtle work, Captain.
Personal log. Owner, Blackwood Zor. We're trapped between monsters and men who've turned into monsters. Cecil's leg is starting to rot. I don't know how we're making it out of here. I suspect we could climb along the chasm wall. Might be the only chance we got, but Cecil's getting worse. He passed. Void take me, I couldn't keep his infection down. I got no choice, gonna try to climb. I ever make it to Byzantium, I'm going to find Sumner and the rest of the execs and put a boot up their gold-shitting asses. Chasm generators, 32% capacity. Open the northern gate. And that's to open the other end of it. Okay. The Cascadia Bridge safe house. Nice. A bunch of lockpicks.
Incoming!
Everyone all right?
Holy crap. Somebody's been living off cereal. Because that was like 24 boxes. And 2 more unique items. The Sugar Ops armor, which goes with that helmet. Factory stock armor plating, reactive kinematic shield projector, improved hunter kit. Rizzo corporate armor, customized to protect their elite Sugar Ops team. Oh, and repair all equipped. And then in weapons, we just got the Candy Cane, a scythe for the Discerning Reaper. This terminal is the sole property of Buckwalter H. Access by any person other than Buckwalter H is unauthorized. Preparations. Dearest Margaret, I fear that when you wake you think I've abandoned you like Rizzo has. I assure you of the opposite. I have commenced preparations to ensure you and Herbert survive until you are both rescued. As for myself, I fear the worst. I will make every attempt to survive the coming months, but the bites I suffered while fleeing from the Raptidons show no signs of healing. I can only hope that you wake before I pass, but in the worst case, know that I love you both. Yours, now and well after my atoms have been consigned to the ether, Howard. I wonder if his was the skeleton I found over in the bed. Rationing. Dearest Margaret, our quarters here may be tiny, but Herbert continues to investigate its every nook and cranny with utter delight. I am pleased to report that he shows no signs of distress following our sojourn into this humble new home. I have brought with me everything I can take from the surface. Our ex-colleagues continue to try and live above ground, though they have barred the north gate from the encroaching Raptidons. They remain unaware as to the existence of this hideaway, and I aim to keep it so. If they found my store of food, they'd surely seek to divide it amongst themselves. Recalling my emergency training, though it was years ago, I have managed to secure intubation to sustain you while you sleep so peacefully. Properly rationed, our supplies here will last some years, surely enough that Rizzo will come to rescue us. At the very least, Herbert shall survive well through his adolescent years, with proper rationing perhaps even into adulthood. As for myself, my wounds have begun to smell. Herbert pretends not to notice, but the way his nose crinkles reminds me of how you used to laugh, how he grows with each passing day. Buckwater D. Letters. Father insists I practice my letters, so here we are. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Rizzo. Rizzo's Purpleberry Crunch, ready to eat. Tripicale Flakes, Purpleberry flavored Power Nuggets. Rizzo's Purpleberry Lunch, non-organic purpleberries, crackers and cheese, pea-free nuts. There's always time for Purpleberry Lunch. New, net weight 3.2 ounces, 90 grams. Rizzo's Knock You Out CCN 76 milk chocolate with caramel pea-free nuts. It's time for a KYO. Today, Father finally let me use the candy cane. It is called a scythe. He showed me how to be safe so I do not burn myself. Maybe I can use it to capture another woolly friend and make him proud. Howard has not moved this morning. His tummy is very still and he is very quiet like Mother was when Howard took her tubes out and cried all night. I think White Hat is my father now. I don't know if it is able to be proud, but I will try my best. Well, congratulations. The mother died, the father died, he was raised by a food service mechanical, and we just killed him. Joy. And his woolly cow, that was the creature that they were talking about bringing down here and exploring its nooks and crannies. Let's see, that's normal. Oh, let's see here. Sell all that. Yeah, 26 boxes of Purpleberry Crunch. Okay. Now I think there's a safe somewhere in this building, like behind that door. Maybe. Unfortunately, I can't get there. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Yeah, I thought I had enough to get past that, but not even. Got to be a master lockpicker for that one. Okay. Some of this I already explored. Not all of it, though. Okay. Well, let's move on. If I can't get through that door, I don't think I'll be able to find what I was looking for. I might try again off camera, because there was supposed to be a suit of armor back there. Or... oh, that's okay, Haptar. It happens. I think they might be a little bit low on power. Just saying. An old weathered grave. Through tooth marks and the gradual wearing away of sulfide, you barely make out an epitaph carved into this tombstone's face. Got himself eaten doing the right thing. Okay. I'm just going back really quick and making sure... okay, let's see. Yeah, this is the right way. Can't believe I have to go back this way, but there's a reason for it. Yep. Down here, actually.
You! What do you think you're doing?
Picking up ammo that's sitting on the ground.
Nice doing business with me.
You're a deft hand with a mag pick.
Great work. Easy.
That's another reason for coming here, is because of the unique rifle that was there. Thunder. Perfect for a young gun with a quick fuse. And I think that's a machine gun. Pretty sure it is. Firing shock ammunition. And then back here, and surprisingly, this is the old abandoned relay station. Don't have it? Okay. But when I get in there, there's another weapon on the other side of that.
No one saw me trip over that, right?
Score, Cap! Here we go. And that's how it's done. Well, gotta admit, you're tougher than I expected.
Here we go!
And up here, the anti-manti ray. Which, again, it's a corrosion weapon. Acid is great against automechanicals and armored humans. Too bad mantisaurs are neither. Oops. Yeah, that was Karkinos was the name of that one. This will put me a lot closer to where I need to be.
Hey, Matt, what does your religion say happens to us after we die?
The body returns to the universe from whence it came. I'm sure you've seen a corpse at the various stages of decay.
Why do we exist in the first place then? What the hell's the point?
Our lives contribute to a better of the human race. Everyone has a part to play for the greater advancement.
I ain't got a part. Life ain't a damn cereal.
We're just that good.
Where were we? I ain't got a part. Life ain't a damn cereal.
You helped people survive.
Here we go!
Where were we?
Back to what I was saying. You helped people survive the Monarch evacuation, did you not? Perhaps one of them will go on to unlock godhood for the human race.
Well, if they do, I hope they remember who pulled them from the jaws of Raptidon.
Oh boy, a big fella.
Oh, here we go! Joint 2, here they come! Opening fire!
The arms building key on that guy. And that's what I needed to get into the building so I could complete this side quest. Big cartridges all over the place. Welcome to Archives, Records, and Miscellaneous Storage. Please select one of the menu options below. Loading last access document. Sanjar has a bad habit of padding his reports with numbers and statistics. Not very good with slogans, jingles, and/or taglines. Presentations tend to be dry and lacking in emotional appeal and funny references. Sanjar also displays a noted tendency to complete work rather than delegating it, a trend unbecoming in upper management. All in all, Sanjar's work habits suggest a preoccupation with details and a startling lack of vision. We cannot recommend him for further advancement. Needs improvement in the following areas: interpersonal communication, brevity, delegation, idea generation. Let's see, executive review. Yeah, that's Nandi's. Graham Bryant. Hack 20. Graham's understanding of product messaging and branding is impressive, especially for a relatively low-level editor. Has a knack for memorable slogans and taglines. However, Graham has issues with brevity and shows consistent disregard for prescribed fonts and formats. Some of his work has been flagged for subversive undertones. Recommend further supervision. And that's the guy who's the head of the Iconoclasts, by the way. Dora Erickson. Dora shows a real knack for brief but compelling presentations supported by catchy slogans. Her delegation skills are also top-notch. She can build a lengthy meeting around any topic and emerge with plenty of work assigned. Recommend for promotion. Another bit cartridge, another bit cartridge, another bit cartridge, another bit cartridge, another bit cartridge. Pick up that stuff.
Hello? Hello?
I don't think they figured that out yet. Who are you?
Oh, thank the Eternal. I'm Huxley. Hux if you're lazy. I'm stuck. My friends and I were scavenging here, and a Meta Queen showed up. Then Raptidon, who's a void-blasted mess. I ran in here, and, now the door's locked. Little help?
You got locked in? How?
It's easier than it sounds, alright? Next time you get chased by Raptidons, you let me know the rationality of your decisions.
Yep. Well, I need to get in that room.
Thanks, mister. My buddy had a key, but I ain't heard him in a while. He locked me in here and took off. Probably got munched. So look for a dead guy, I guess. Or a rat. Maybe it's in a rat belly. Gross.
Seeing as you're trapped, you might as well answer a few things for me.
Sure. Beats not answering questions.
So, get locked in closets often?
Buddy locked me in here. I told you that. It was for my safekeeping, on account of Raptidons wanting to munch on my head. But, I mean, okay, yes, fine. I get myself into sticky situations. It's just part of the life, alright? Sometimes you gotta hide in a trash can so you don't get eaten by monsters.
Wait, really? I wasn't serious.
Oh, neither was I. Who'd hide in a trash can? Gross. Huxley. I'm an iconoclast runner. The iconoclast runner. Fastest we've got. Ain't a Raptidon on this void-forsaken hellhole that can catch me. I'm... Sorry. Put me in a tiny room like this and I'm liable to flip. Not keen on tight spaces, you know?
Tell me about the iconoclasts.
That'd be my people. Graham and Zora and Milton, and I really miss them. You gonna let me out of here? I want to get back to Amber Heights.
I'm looking for a Bolt
Probably.
52.
I don't know. When I try to read things, my mind gets to wandering about all the things I could be doing instead.
Right, back to the
Get me
door.
out of here!
I think I found it.
Oh, much obliged.
Phew. Thank you so much. It was getting all stuffy in there, and I was getting a mite lightheaded, and I think maybe I was gonna die. Now I'm out here, and I'm headed back to Amber Heights.
Still landing yourself in trouble, eh, Hux?
Oh, hi, Nyoka. You mind giving me an escort back home? Oh, you're traveling with someone. Never mind.
You sure you're okay to travel?
Oh, sure, I'm a runner. I'm used to getting all dizzy, and hey, who's your identical, slightly blurry friend?
Good luck.
Thanks a lot, mister.
I could have asked for some sort of compensation, but I just didn't feel like it. And there's the Bolt 52 cartridge that I was looking for. More bit cartridges, which I'm surprised she didn't walk away with. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's see, what do we have? Nope. Okay, I will be right back. Have to dehydrate a little bit and refill my water bottle. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about the delay. One of these days I really need to get me some sort of either a fabric office chair or one of those gaming chairs that actually has the ventilated seat back. Because, well, okay. Okay. Because I just really sweat a lot when I'm streaming for some reason. Can't figure out why, or at least my back does. I'm going to go ahead and do this one for Lilia.
Here we go. Everyone all right?
I really dislike those Raptidon spitters. Okay, let's see. You know, I might as well spend those skill points because they're not doing me any good just sitting there. There we go. Now I don't have that skill points message all the time.
The wall, we are unstoppable.
No, we're not. Even on this difficulty level, we've been stopped a few times.
That's one down.
Okay. Okay. Well, that particular thing isn't going to get me much, but at least I marked the point. It's essentially what that is. That's a Terra 1 Publications is a iconoclast printing house. Whoop. Okay. And at the same time I'm working on this quest, I'm also At the same time I'm working on this quest for SubLight, I'm also in the process of still finding more sites to mark on the map for fast travel purposes. And there's one of them right down here, with marauders in it, of course.
I smell incoming.
Everyone all right?
And there we go. Point of interest, the Marauder River Camp.
Here we go.
Hear that? With us.
From the looks of things, they were probably camping out here and sleeping in shifts, because, I mean, they have 2 bunks. Can't get into either of the other buildings. Now, maybe they can and you can't, but I don't know.
Nicely done.
There we go. Plenty of stuff. And a pack of cigarettes. Okay, that's done with that location. Now I need to get the rest of the way. Well, that could be problematic. That's going to be problematic. Really? Note to self, do not try to take the direct route. Go the long way around. Or in this case, re-looting. Well, on the bright side, at least it auto-saved before I went in the building and not, you know, before I came down here and killed all these guys.
Sooner we put these adult psychopaths in the ground, the better.
Okay, where are we? And where are we going? Dear God, why didn't I just freaking do that? I didn't see where the arrow pointing to the lab was. If I had seen it earlier, I would have just fast traveled to begin with. Time for the Rizzo's secret lab. Full of whatever flammable gas SubLight needs.
I bet nobody set foot in here since Cascadia fell.
I wouldn't count on that. Working vending machines even.
Proximity alert. Biology human. Protocol kill all plants. Suspended. Present your Rizzo identification credentials or prepare to be downsized. Washing company property without authorization is a fireable offense. Priming weapons.
Lie 60. I am an authorized Rizzo employee. Password antediluvian.
Executive level password accepted as identification according to employee ID protocol A-3501. Welcome back, Doctor. Be advised. Mantisaur threat level is petrifying purple berry. Please use caution. Mantisaur wounds are not covered under Rizzo's health policy. Have a productive day.
Damn it. Oh well. Somehow, I'm not surprised that even their threat levels are are expressed in terms of their product. Let's check the messages. From Redacted. You will not see me, but I will be close. Continue your research, Doctor. Report to me when you have achieved a mission end state. From Chartrand E. to Redacted. I understand we're bound for a secondary lab. Will you be supervising our research this time, or will it be the standard work from the shadows routine? To Fall L. Thank you for your optimism, Lore. What we're doing isn't easy under the best of circumstances, much less with the board cutting corners. I can promise you that our research will lead to a better Halcyon, even if we have to pay a terrible cost getting there. From Redacted, subject effects of O2 rationing on native fauna. You have your orders, Doctor. Your project is too important, too sensitive to allow any hint of it to reach the public. From Chartrand E to Redacted. With all respect, I urge you to reconsider your decision to classify our research results on the native fauna of Terra 1. I assure you that we will diligently redact any references to our project or its purpose from any papers we release. We have made several discoveries about how the terraforming process affected the nucleon of the Raptidon and Manti families. At the very least, it will allow us to inform our fellow board researchers that these creatures will perish when O2 concentrations are reduced to 19.5%, a level within human tolerance. This is not about fame or prestige. This is about potentially saving lives. Please. Before I do that, let me look around a little bit further.
Traps everywhere. Nothing like a good tussle. Here we go. Incoming. Don't mess with us.
Dr. Thomas Linwood Ryall in Gratitude, Dr. Eva Chartrand, Dr. Lorelei Fall, Dr. James Guthrie, Dr. Charles McNulty, and Dr. Claire Pearsall. Oh, okay. This. You didn't have to go this far to get out of paying for that bad bet on the Darlings. I mean, you gave me 6 years to pay you back for last year's championships. I told you were right. I had your back. We could have drawn straws or something. But you went off and did it, and you didn't even tell me. This shouldn't have happened, man. Screw this. You earned better. Charlie.
This was indeed a noble act.
Logs. Research notes. Chief concern is rejection of the tissue, a problem as classical as limb transplantation, though obviously on a cellular level. The scale of the problem, though, even with the Alta Vitae bolstering our efforts, an achievement in such proportion has never been attempted or even considered. How do we define a tolerable failure when the losses could swell to affect millions? Even 1% is unthinkable. I have much to consider. This project has been reassigned to a secondary lab. I'm told the board is pulling out of Terra 1 and we don't even have time to transfer our research. For once, I'm grateful our labors didn't make significant strides here. I won't forget Tom's sacrifice. Up until the end, he knew it had to happen. If it wasn't one of us, the board would have volunteered inmates from Tartarus. I'll be sure to carry his example to the new lab and the next phase of human trials.
You'll have to show me how to do that.
Here they come.
Oh, it's Joe. On arrival.
Fast saving here because good job missing the jump, Nyoka. And the reason for all of that was so I could come up here and get the science weapon. Mind Control Ray. A misfiled form put a research group specializing in marketing jingles into an advanced top-secret weapons research facility. The research group spent months incorporating their new marketing jingles into the advanced weaponry and developed the Mind Control Ray. Once the mishap was discovered, the entire facility was shut down and all personnel were reassigned to the most remote outposts corporate could find. Now, I am not in the least bit sure what that weapon does. I have a sneaking suspicion that if you use it on a human target, it probably makes them recite Rizzo's jingles. But I'm not sure. Oh, shit. That's the reason I saved. I should have run right there. Now to go back to that terminal that I passed earlier. Search for fuel controls.
Captain, I'm waiting for your signal at Cascadia's landing pad. You'll need to connect the storage tanks to my fueling system, and then initiate the transfer from an authorized terminal within the lab.
I usually just kick them down.
Landing pad occupied by tramp freighter unreliable. Fuel pumps disconnected. Align the fueling system. Initiate the transfer. Error. This terminal does not have administrative permissions required to transfer Alta Vitae gas. Access is restricted to the Executive Research Focus Group terminal located in the R&D labs.
Making me a mighty nervous.
This is the part where I take over, Captain. Do not fret. I've been cracking systems like these for years.
Can't be any harder than understanding scientism, right?
I do so love when you jest with me. I will take that as an intended distraction from the stress of all that could go terribly and excruciatingly wrong should I fail. Aha! Got it. Easy as mock apple pie.
Not too shabby, preacher man.
You can say that again. Except for the last part. Do not call me that. On pain of death.
I'd like to see you try and stop me.
Okay. And now, we can leave. Okay. We'll come back, but yeah, thought so.
Between you and me, preacher, I don't think we can trust Sam.
On that point, we're in agreement.
I keep catching that bucket.
Yeah, I'm going to deliver the goods, then I'll come back to Monarch and start working on the main storyline. The idea here is to get the iconoclasts and the company, MSI, to make peace with each other. Also, it gives me a chance to drop off all the store it, all the science weapons and stuff.
Our fuel cells are now primed with Alta Vitae gas. As the organics say, Let us hope we do not explode in transit to the groundbreaker. We've arrived at the groundbreaker.
Ah, goody.
I'll lock up behind.
Oh, another one of those malfunctioning signs. I didn't notice that earlier. Apparently, it's cuss. Just like earlier, the Grand Colonial had the last 3 lights out, so it was just the Grand Colon. These guys love their subtle jokes at Obsidian, don't they?
That gas is going to make us a fucking mint. 120-some cubic meters of it, at 1,000,000 bits a pop. Take this. You've earned it. When we get buyers lined up, I'm gonna buy a gold toilet to shit in.
The height of ambition for us all.
Goddamn right. Monarch isn't exactly a walk down the lanes of Byzantium. But here you are with all your limbs attached. Call me impressed, contractor.
In case you were curious, no one was following
No one
me.
you saw, anyway. Glad to see you're looking out for yourself. I hope you kept the Unreliable's engines warm, because I got another job lined up for my new favorite contractor. They're gonna salvage me a space station. Heliospheric Research Station 1084, to be exact. I want it. Cobwebs and all. Interested?
Looking to expand, huh? Fallbrook ain't big enough for you?
This opportunity won't come around again, Captain.
How did a research station become salvage?
Right now, it's only salvage on paper. Systems and comms have gone dark. Poke around if you're curious why. While the board lets 1084 gather dust, you're gonna swoop in and plant SubLight's flag. Perfectly legit, perfectly legal.
Just point me in the right direction.
Here, this override bypass should get you into the station's systems where you can plant my flag. And one last thing. When you get there, make sure you aren't followed. We wouldn't want that.
What are we worried about? Authorities? Competitors?
Neither. Right now, it's safer if I keep you in the dark. I'm on the heels of something big. Play your cards right and I'll clue you in. But right now, I'm not sure who I can trust. Just be careful. Someone might try and use you to get to me.
Okay. But if we check our journal, or well, our character reputation, revering on Groundbreaker, friendly with Monarch Stellar, agreeable with SubLight Salvage, neutral with the Iconoclasts and the board, revering, neutral. So I'm not on bad terms with anybody. Let's see what we have. Slaughterhouse Clive, that's the CMP factory. So, what do you think? Do we go search the outpost, which is in which is in Emerald Vale? Do we go out to HRS 1084 and take that? Or do we go back to Monarch and work on Slaughterhouse Clive, A Family Matter, and bolt with his name? I'm going to let the chat decide where we go next. Anyone? Because otherwise I'm just going to... Okay, well in that case... In that case I'm sort of a mind to go mark off a companion quest here on Terra 2. Well, I'm already on the way here, so we'll take care of this and get it out of the way. Because once we knock this out, I don't think we have to come back to Edgewater at all. Okay, there we go. Long way out. Is there a faster? Yeah. From just fast travel out to the geothermal power plant.
I'd wager this is the outpost. Rebecca! Anders! Come on out!
Mess with us!
Where'd the canid go? That thing went flying.
Hey, take a gander. Huh. Rebecca taught me this once. You can jerry-rig these old locks so as they don't open anymore. But we've only ever done that if we're in a real bind. Here, I'll fix it.
That is the door that you can't get in until this particular quest.
What did you do?
This is an unfortunate sight indeed. My condolences.
Its display is faded and the buttons are almost entirely rusted through, but you can still make out bits and pieces of what looked like Rebecca's final entries. Law help me, but Anderson was right. We never should have taken this contract. I thought Monarch was bad, but this is unbearable. Everyone here is blind or addled or I don't know what. The towns won't let us walk in without an employment contract. I can't even find someone to let me send a message. For all the capable folk here, we're stuck. Back home we had to fight for every meal because there were no meals you didn't make yourself. Here there's plenty, but nobody's allowed to give you one. We've been stealing bits and pieces of life from wherever we can. Anderson is about ready to sign up, offer his life in service to Spacer's Choice, just so he can take a shower. Clara, I hope to the architect this never reaches you, but on the off chance it does, I want to say I'm sorry. Anderson and I fucked up. We didn't take the contract for the bits. We didn't take it because Primal sounded cool. We took it because we wanted out. Monarch's a living hell. We were sick of getting sick. Of boiled raptidon and stinking like sulfur no matter how hard you scrub. Of fighting day in and day out. We're exhausted. We thought we could use the contract money to find a place here and settle down. But this place ain't any better, it's just different. We're starving all the same. We never should have left. I just thought maybe we could do better. I miss you, kid. Marauders at the door. Anderson's bled out. I'm on my way. I won't let them get me. Not alive, anyway. I've seen what these monsters do.
They were... That bitch! They were all set to abandon us! What would Clara say, huh? Every day she'd ask if we heard from you. And she'd have forgiven you. The kid had a soul that made the sulfur smell like roses. Ugh. Hard to leave your medallions to rot with you, but Clara would want to be buried with her sister.
At least I know. Ought to have learned by now that getting one's hopes up tends to open them to being dashed across the stars. I hate to say this, but Clara died thinking her sister was still fighting to get back home. I'm glad. If she were still alive now, it'd break her to know the truth.
She'd still want to know, the same as you did.
Yeah, maybe. I'm used to disappointment. She was still so naive as to let it hurt her every time it happened. Only thing left is to take these medallions home, which means figuring out how to bait the Mana Queen out of our old base. The most pissed off I've ever seen a queen was when a foreign species was on her soil. I'd wager the stench of a primal might do the trick.
Any way to find out for sure?
Not unless you happen to be familiar with the ins and outs of Mana Queen behavioral patterns. I've never had the pleasure of hunting primals, but I hear they're all over Scylla. Let's tear a few apart, shall we? I'm sure they've got pheromones. Everything does.
Done and done. One of the quickest side quests it's part of a longer quest. So I guess it's off to Scylla to collect primal musk.
Destination reached. Scylla.
We gotta talk about this. Hey boss, got a hypothetical for you? You got a friend, see? Somebody you knew when you were growing up. You were close. Then one day, they up and vanished. 5 years go by, they send you a message out of the aether. What's going through your head?
Shock and disbelief seeing how most of my friends are still on Earth.
Right, forgot about that. Though, shock and disbelief's a good way to put it. Guy by the name of Clyde Harlow. He was an old friend of mine. Honestly, he was probably my first and longest friend. I just heard from him. Says he wants to talk to me. Says it's urgent.
Let's go.
Figured I should let you know, seeing as we're on Scylla and all. Clyde's got a base on the other side of this rock. I appreciate this, boss. I know you're going out of your way for me.
Thank me later. But I'm not going there just yet. I will, however, swap out Max for Felix and take him along. And then, while we're here, we'll sprint around to Harlow's base and help him out. Because we're already on Scylla, might as well. That does remind me, I should probably check Felix's armor. Okay, he does have the good stuff. Not what I wanted, but might as well take them.
Here we go.
And it can't be just any primal either. It has to be... Oh, that was that. It has to be the one out here at the nav point. Primal brain, primal brain. Pheromone gland. There we go. Two more. So it's 3 specific ones you have to go hunting down. Now you're probably wondering, how don't you know this already? Because haven't you played this before? Yeah, but once again, it was years ago. And even my memory isn't that good. But hey, at least we can get some loot along the way. Oh, there we are. Shot it right in the crack. They'll never find the entry hole.
Here we go.
Okay, one more to hunt down. And then we'll go around to the base on the other side and help Felix out.
Down they go. I can handle this.
Don't mess with the best.
Don't mess with the outer breath, you say?
Back, boss.
And talk to Nyoka again.
That queen ain't gonna go down easy. I can't wait. What's up?
These glands are gross. Take them, please.
Outstanding. These ought to be enough. Let's get back to Monarch. There's an old base I used to call home. I can get us in the door, but we'll have to shoot our way through the Queen's brood to get to the center. We'll set the bait there. Password to the door is Charon.
Remind me, what's this base again?
It's an old cave system we tried to turn into an encampment. You'll see when we get there.
What's Karen?
Hayes' idea. Clara, Hayes, Anders, Rebecca, Opal, Nyoka. Charon. He said it was some old myth. Something about death and all the things we killed. Rest of us just thought it sounded cool, so here we are.
It's about time we're going to kill a
Fucking right
Mantiqueen.
we are.
But we're not going to do it until after traveling back to the Unreliable. Taking off again. Going to Harlow's base. Felix and Nyoka are fine.
Hey, you. Looking for something? Where do you think you're going? Yeah. The captain said we might be getting a new recruit. That you, then?
Sounds like Clyde's jumping to conclusions, but yeah, I'm Felix.
You're on a first-name basis with Captain Harlow, huh? All right, go on through. Got my sights on you. Hey, you!
What do you think you're doing? You and I never crossed. Hey, you! Been ages since we had a good haul. No freighters, no jobs, no contracts.
Acquisitions log. Independent freighter Cat's Meow. Haul contraband pharmaceuticals. Brought down salvage cargo ransom crew. Independent freighter Getaway Sticks. Haul subversive literature. Brought down salvage cargo crew joined up. Freighter Werewolf. Haul engine parts. Brought down salvage cargo crew jettisoned an escape pod. As usual, we were able to intercept these ships despite how cleverly they masked their heat signatures. Our patron pulled through again with that tracking data. Don't know how they get their hands on it, but we're in no position to refuse charity. Memo. Crew, I'm beginning to wonder about our patron. When we opened up our scanners and sniffed the system for our latest wildcat, we picked up a signal from a corporate freighter nearby. It was hauling 10 times more cargo than our target. No sooner did we scan it than a message came through ordering us to go after the wildcat instead. Something doesn't add up. Until I get answers, stay skeptical. Open last entry. Rule number 1, Harlow's the boss. Rule number 2, screw the board. Rule number 3, why are you still reading, pig? Wake up. If you're seeing this, the board already owns you. You went looking for the rules. Why? Because life's a game to you? Maybe you like being played. You guzzle down that sense of security like it's purple berry flavored opium. Screw the rules and screw terminals. It's not a revolution if we're using the weapons they raised against us time and time again. From the front lines of the riots, the corporate sit-ins in error. Document Pirate's Code has exceeded character limit.
fish. Why do we even have one of these?
Harlow's out here. Oh. What? Oh. There. Had the wrong quest highlighted. So it was pointing me back to the ship so I could go finish her quest.
Well, hey there, Hullhead. Clawed your way out of the groundbreaker at long last?
Uh-huh. Oh, sorry, were you expecting me to say something? Maybe a long time no see, or a you've aged, old man?
No, it's fine. I'll do my own introductions.
Your captain has a sense of humor, Felix. Good. There's a time and place for humor. So, you took Felix under your wing. Kept him busy. Good. Kid always needed a place to belong.
He kicks things what need kicking, and we look the other way when he starts talking anti-corporate. It's a good arrangement.
Hear that, Clyde? I've been making something out of myself.
So long as you haven't been making a fool of yourself. I'm sure Felix has no end of stories to tell of your exploits together. I look forward to catching up with the boy.
Tell me why we're here.
I'm working on something. Something big. Something the likes of which Halcyon has never seen. And I want Felix to be a part of my initiative. I'm fulfilling a promise I made to the boy, that one day he and I would change the colony together. That day has finally arrived.
Easy there, Clyde. No one said nothing about throwing in with you. In case you didn't notice, I'm pretty happy where I am.
I'm not asking you to walk away from your captain, Felix. But neither should you allow yourself to be controlled by fear. Change is not to be feared. I brought you here because I want to know where Felix's loyalties lie. When the day of our revolution comes, I want to know that I can rely on him.
Good luck, he's the least reliable crew on a ship literally called the Unreliable. Don't think I'll say that.
I understand that Felix is part of your crew, at least for now. If the thought of losing him troubles you, then understand that you're helping him solve a problem for an old friend. I want you to deal with a traitor for me. Name's Trask. Kill him, and bring me proof of his death. His ring should do nicely.
What did this Trask do to deserve death?
Ratted us out to the board. He's been an informant. Has been for years. When he realized I was onto him, he and his little cadre mutinied. Killed 5 of my own and tucked tail. I don't know where he's hiding, but his wife might. Rosanna. Lives on the groundbreaker last I checked. Rosanna knows my crew by name and face, but you're a stranger to her. She'll talk to you.
There's more to this than you're letting
Think
on.
so? Maybe we should have a word with Trask. Get his side of the story first.
You'd be wasting your breath bandying words with that traitor. But if it makes you feel better, by all means. Remember, I want proof. Bring me his ring. I don't care if the hand's still attached. Here, my token. Think of this as my personal signature. Anyone who knows me by my works will know me by this token.
How well do you know Felix?
Well enough. It's been a few years, but I still remember a thing or two. You had a chip on your shoulder. You'd argue over anything, and you'd never back down.
What do you mean, had? And for the record, you never could admit when you lost an argument.
You see what I had to deal with? Let's hear it.
You said you were working on something big.
A revolution is the work of a lifetime, Captain. I've spent my life preparing for the day of Halcyon's reckoning. Everything you see around you is the result of that preparation. A base of operations, loyal soldiers, freedom from the board's oversight.
Yeah, I think so. Sounds like you've got some plan to overthrow the board.
Hardly. The board is rotting from the inside. Tomorrow, next year, a generation from now, eventually the board will fall to pieces. Entropy is the natural state of the universe, Captain. All systems inevitably dissolve. When that day comes to Halcyon, we will be ready.
What makes you think you're free?
The skies around Scylla are curiously absent of patrol ships. It's almost as if the board's sphere of influence is shrinking.
Or the board has stopped caring.
Besides, our facility is well armed and located on defensible terrain. If the board tries to lay siege to us, we'll make them pay.
So you're a band of outlaws living on the edge of an asteroid. Some revolution.
All revolutions involve bloodshed and fire, Captain. The purest act of rebellion is to live according to one's own means, independent of any masters. One day, when the board is weak and Halcyon vulnerable, we may claim a piece of this system for ourselves. Until then, we bide our time.
Let's change the subject.
Something on your mind?
I should go. Wait, has Obsidian been taking command? Have Obsidian been taking lessons from Commander Shepard? I should go. And back to the Groundbreaker yet again.
We've arrived at the Groundbreaker.
At least she's not far. Looks like she's in the bar. Okay, Aptar. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate your support. See you later.
This is Halcyon News. We interrupt your regular...
You mind? Trying to have a moment here.
Are you Rosanna Trask?
Yeah, I was called that once upon a day. You need something?
I'm looking for a guy by the name of Rufus Trask. I'm told he lives around here.
Rufus and I are no longer on speaking terms. I don't know where he is. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
I'm on the level. You can ask Junlei about me.
You're telling me you're on a first-name basis with Ms. Tennyson?
I repaired the Groundbreaker's radiators for her.
Yeah, the promenade doesn't feel like I'm walking the surface of Tartarus. So that was you, huh? Rufus is hiding out in Emerald Vale. Got a few friends with him. That's as much as I know.
I'm obliged. And that's where having a good reputation really helps in this game. Reminds me, before I go any further, let me make sure that Ellie... Yeah, she's got the good helmet too. Okay, I don't have to worry about helmets anymore.
Sam, I must confess, I have not been cleaned for far too long. You're sure this will... Oh, yes. That's the spot exactly. Why, I didn't expect you to be so thorough. I am ashamed to admit. Oh, Captain, there you are. Pardon, but perhaps you could afford us some privacy, please? We are now in orbit above Edgewater, Captain.
Take out Sam for no reason other than I can. Now, where... Aha. Yeah. Travel to the travel to the Botanic Lab. Yeah, I sense a little bit of a love affair between Sam and Ada.
Heads up!
Sanitation and maintenance job fulfilled.
Here we go!
Now I just need to figure out how to get up there where Trask supposedly is. All I'm doing is getting further away from it. Seriously? What the heck? Oh, you're kidding me. But yeah. And the best thing, at least from Sam's point of view, all he has to do to turn her on is dust. Might be the first time a Swiffer's ever been used for that.
That had to hurt. This unit is clean, mean, and ready to kill germs.
You're the best it ever was.
Oh, come on! There has got to be a cave entrance or something that I am not seeing because I can't walk into lava. Aha. No, just get better eyes. Well, he's not hostile yet, so...
I don't know who you are or why you're prowling around here, but I'm willing to make a guess. You're one of Harlow's gun hands, ain't you? He sent you after me.
Your wife told me where to find you.
Former wife. And if you so much as hurt a hair on Rosanna's head, I will put you in the ground.
Relax, she's fine.
Yeah, okay. I'm having a conversation with a hired killer, but I'm supposed to relax. Thing is, you and I are at an impasse. Harlow wants me dead, and I've got no intention of dying.
Harlow wants your ring as proof of your death. That's all I'm after.
Harlow wants my ring? Don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining. A ring's a lot easier to lose than a hand. How do I know that I can trust you?
If I wanted to kill you, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
Yeah, guess that's a fair point. Listen, I don't know what lies Harlow's dripped down your ear, but you'd be a fool to trust him. I never betrayed Harlow. Harlow betrayed all of us. The board's got him in their pocket, been paying him off for years. All that palaver about revolutions? It's a lie.
You're a real piece of work, Trask. Not just a turncoat, but a liar, too.
Go piss up a rope, kid. I've got nothing to prove to you. That's the whole truth. Harlow's just another board asset. A two-bit mercenary wearing a dissident's clothes.
You're asking me to take you for your word. Show me some evidence.
Yeah, I've got proof. There's always a paper trail when the board's involved. I chanced upon some correspondence between Harlow and his employer. I don't know that it makes a difference. What was I to do with that evidence? Bring it in front of the board? There's no authority in Halcyon willing to take Harlow to task.
Yeah, there is. You're looking at him.
You ain't like other board agents I heard about. You got a functioning spine. You want to confront Harlow yourself? Be my guest. I hid my papers before Harlow chased me out. Back in the middle of the base, there's an old vent in a utility corridor. I stashed my evidence in that vent.
What was Harlow doing for the board?
Board-sanctioned piracy. Harlow went after the ships the board wanted destroyed, capturing anybody the board wanted captured. If we captured you, we'd ransom you. Harlow liked to do the job himself. gather up the captives on his own ship, vanish for a couple of days. Only that's not what happened. Harlow's been selling his captives off to the board. I don't know where they ended up. Re-education, Tartarus, maybe worse.
Why would the board buy off Harlow?
Because he's for sale. Anything the board can buy, the board will buy. And that includes loyalty. Harlow was a charismatic bastard, and he was ruthless. With Harlow in their pocket, the board had an informant, a pirate, a smuggler, and a gang leader all rolled up into one odious excuse for a human being. Sounds like a deal to me.
Alright, I've heard enough.
You've made up your mind.
I'm not going to kill you, Trask, but I am going to ask for your ring.
You tell Harlow I'm dead? May as well. I'm never going back to that life again. Here, take the ring. And for what it's worth, my gratitude.
Take care. Fast travel back. Back to Harlow's base. Yeah, you sure did. Oh, I do need to go get Parvati a good a helmet that matches her armor anyway. Yes, I am going to find the evidence. I got to go back anyway to talk to Harlow, and the evidence is in Harlow's base. I just got to find the entrance to the, oh, while I'm here. Let's just say that I don't think credits are ever going to really be a problem again. Going to save it just on the sake of things because I think there's a way to confront Harlow without killing him and everyone in the base. So,
what's the word? Not surprised. Trask was a dead man trying to negotiate with his own executioner. He'd say anything to preserve his life.
I think so.
That's a damning accusation. Am I right to presume you have some evidence on hand?
You've been bought off. I've got the receipts.
Those papers don't prove a thing. We've all done business with the board. They own the whole damn colony. Trask put you up to this. That miserable wretch. He's trying to undermine everything I stand for.
When we met, you told me Trask was an informant for the board. You were lying.
You've got a lot of nerve calling me a liar to my face.
Come on, Harlow. Why would Trask rat you out to your own employer?
How should I know? What the hell do I care? Trask was a traitor. I didn't ask you to understand his motives. I asked you to cross him off.
Clyde, look me in the eye and tell me it's not true. Tell me, and I'll believe you.
Don't talk to me like I'm some common criminal, Felix. You're the one on trial, not me. I don't know what kind of poison that snake dripped in your ear, but as far as I'm concerned, you've been compromised.
Incoming!
Okay, that wasn't the correct way to do it. I really do need to sell off some of those extra Eridanos, don't I? The healer? I'm at 148 doses.
So it is. Thus ends Rufus Trask. Once a sensible man, by and by a fool, presently a corpse. I hope you never have to discover what it is like, Captain. The relief one feels when a mutiny comes to an end.
Trask had some things to say about you, and I've got my own misgivings.
That's a damning accusation. You're inclined to believe the word of a traitor. You realize he would have said anything to shake you from his trail.
Clyde, look.
Don't talk. I don't know what...
Whoop.
What's the word?
The trap.
That... Look, Trask put...
I think you owe Felix an explanation.
Listen to me, Felix. Don't go jumping to conclusions. This isn't what it looks like.
Yeah, because it looks like you've been taking money from the board. It looks like you sold out, Clyde.
Oh, come on, Felix. We've all taken money from the board. They run this colony. I can't pay my soldiers in ideological purity. If I have to take the board's money to buy my guns, outfit my troops, and prepare my revolution, then I'll do it. Captain, I hope Trask hasn't tricked you.
I don't know about this, but... Yeah. Which is...
Are you sure about this, Felix? I'm not giving you a second chance. Turn me down now, and you're not getting back in my crew.
You can keep your crew. I've got a family.
Then I suppose there's nothing more left to be said. Goodbye, Captain. I doubt we'll cross orbits again.
There we go. And back to the ship. I thought there was a way you could confront him and get him to admit that he was working for the board, but I guess not. And in the end, it doesn't really matter.
We need to talk. Listen, boss. I owe you an apology. I got stupid. Clyde wanted me on his crew, and I jumped at the shot. You took a chance with me back on the Groundbreaker. I should have shown you a little more loyalty.
Don't give it a second thought, Felix. I know this was important to you.
Clyde wasn't important. Knowing you can count on me, that's important. There was something else on my mind, honestly. I've been trying to make sense of all this business with Clyde and Trask. I always looked up to Clyde. The thought that he could be an agent of the board is just abhorrent to me.
I can understand why you're upset. You feel like he betrayed you.
And I'm not sure how I'm going to get over that.
It'll pass. Give it time.
I hope so. I don't see this one passing anytime soon. You've given me a lot to think about. I'm going to be mulling over this whole mess for a couple of days. I'm glad I didn't go back to Harlow. I've got all the family I need right here on our ship. Thanks for your time, boss.
Oh, that's sweet. Felix gained the self-governed perk. See Felix's detail. See Felix's... Let's see. Yeah, self-governed. Post-armored damage dealt plus 50%. So whatever damage gets past the enemy's armor gets a 50% boost. That's cool. And since we only have about 34 minutes left in my broadcast time, we go out to the Fallbrook landing pad.
We're now in orbit above Fallbrook, Captain.
And I think...
Remember that you are... not in...
Let's see. Really? Oh, hey. Nothing I really need, but there it is. Now, where's the bloody way down? Oh, ramp over here.
Said you docked 3 days ago?
Darn it. Doesn't have one of the good helmets. I just want one more of the big high-end helmets so that I can give Parvati a helmet that matches her armor. Of course, we're luring out a Mantiqueen. Last time I played this game, I was playing on a harder difficulty setting, and I forget how many times this one particular Mantiqueen killed me. It was a lot.
Whew. Here we go. I haven't set foot in here since... Wow. I'm ready.
So somehow they walled off an entire Mantisaur hive. Well, they did try to set it up as their own until the Mantisaur attacked. Okay. And... Opal's medallion.
Nicely done. This'll be fun.
Don't mess with the best. You gotta show me how you did that.
Okay.
Well, this is the spot. You know, I thought I'd be angry. I thought I'd storm in here in a rage and exterminate all these bugs and everything would be all right in the end. But I ain't. I'm mostly just Empty. A little sad, maybe. The first night Hayes and I spent in here, we knew it was home. It's safe. It's got a nice chill to it. But mostly, it doesn't stink of sulfur.
I'm with you there. I hate that smell.
Monarch folks often joke about it. Not because of the smell or the grittiness it leaves in your throat. Not because of the headaches or the coughing. It's because there's no escaping it. It's life here, and there ain't anything you can do about it. But here, somehow the sulfur never made it. The nights we spent in here felt like vacations. So we started building.
You built all this?
We hauled in steel. Hired SubLight folk to help. That's how we met Anders and Opal. They stuck around after our contract was up. Opal liked camping. Anders liked chasing her tail. 4 of us for a while, scraping together what bits we could to build our home. Then came Rebecca, a sawbones out of the Cascadia survivors, who took a kindness to Hayes. And Clara, her little sister. I'll admit I wasn't keen on taking her on at first, but for a teenager, she was surprisingly capable.
A teenager out here in the Monarch wilderness?
Believe me, I had my complaints. She had a head for numbers, helped us trade hides for food and materials, negotiated contracts. Turned out to be mighty useful. Clara, Hayes, Anders, Rebecca, Opal, and me. 6 folks, 1 name, 1 family. Charon. Despite Monarch trying to kill us day in and day out, we managed to belong.
You were a family. I'm sorry they're gone, Nyoka.
Me too, Captain. But I'm starting to think that maybe I found another. Now let's get to shooting before I get all sentimental.
Oh, you are in for it now.
Yeah! Now that was fun!
And talk to Nyoka again.
I wish these were more auspicious circumstances, but at least we're all here.
Nyoka gained the crew
bringing
perk.
them together, burying them. This is the kind of thing Hayes would have done. That makes it stupid. By all accounts, we should have left well enough alone, but that also makes it right. Captain, thank you.
You're welcome, Nyoka.
You mind if we rest a spell before we head out? I'd like to bury Opal and Clara proper before I lay everyone's medallions to rest.
Of course, although I think you should hold on to the
What?
medallions.
Why? Them's painful memories, Captain.
They'd like to be remembered once in a while, even if it hurts.
Huh. That ain't a bad point. All right, Captain. Thanks.
Let's see what that gives her. The crew increases her critical chance by 10%. Won't let me fast travel until I leave. Okay. There's still a few fast travel points I haven't unveiled on the map, but I'll worry about that some other time. Let's see what we've got on quests. Or I'll just do it off camera and mark the rest of the fast travel points that way.
I hear you're into Graham's philosophy.
Main reason I'm going ahead and doing this...
1084, Captain. It's emitting a very weak docking signal. I almost mislabeled it as normal etheric static.
Any rate, the reason I'm going to go ahead and do this one is because there's only really 20 minutes left in my streaming schedule. So, something that we can do quick and easy. I think I'd probably better take along Vic or Max for the hacking. And let me check Parvati real quick. I don't think we've actually finished her. Yeah, I haven't. We haven't finished Parvati's or Vic or Max's storylines.
We should get the power generator going again. Might cheer up the place.
Shipping label: 1 case of UDL concussive mines to HRS 1084. Signed by Chief of Security Ida Kimball. Warning: contents may have shifted in transit. Warranty is void on any and all detonated mines regardless of cause. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying mines is a fireable offense. Mines are not a company authorized decoration, pet, or sporting equipment. Mines are not suitable for ingestion. Mines are not eligible for any recycling promotion. Do not purposefully stand, sit, or recline on mines. Mines are not your friend. UDL claims no liability for any actions taken or not taken by mines. UDL recognizes that you could have chosen any remote explosives provider. Your commitment guarantees product quality and safety not guaranteed, for many shipments to come. Thank you and have a pleasant detonation. Good God. I think anyone with 2 brain cells to rub together, unless they're trying to commit suicide, probably are not going to voluntarily sit or lie on a mine. Just saying. Okay, I'm gonna have to restore the station power before I can use that terminal. And remember, mines are not to be used as sporting equipment.
Likely to wait when we power the generator.
sealed. UDL identity cartridge. Apparently so. Well, especially in this case where they had an entire crate of mines. Engineering section terminal. Generator status active. Generator mode maintenance 2% output. Modify generator mode to normal. Engineering section terminal. Updating generator mode to normal. Disabling emergency lighting. Activating facility lights. Activating security protocols. Activating air recyclers. New laboratory scent selected. Flushing toilets. Error flushing toilets. See maintenance logs for details. Generator mode change complete. View facility status report. Critical issues 1, non-critical issues 2. Critical issues. Number 1. A toilet in the maintenance barracks does not flush. Replacement part ordered 1,243 days ago. Non-critical issues. Issue 1. Sensors indicate Alta Vitae gas is leaking from storage tanks. Alta Vitae gas is toxic to humans. Admin override. Priority set to non-critical. Management does not utilize the Alta Vitae gas tank's storage room. Issue number 2. Sensors detect that new laboratory scent air freshener is running low. Repair toilet. Error. Work order already exists. The existing work order was opened 991 days ago and was last accessed 991 days ago.
Oh, I see you have activated your holographic shroud, Captain. Excellent. Becoming indistinguishable from an authentic UDL trooper will prove advantageous to your current situation.
What's going on, Ada?
A UDL vessel has been tracking our position and just recently docked with the station. They are patching into the station's transmission lines now. I cannot stop.
I've been waiting for this day since we tagged your ship in Cascadia, Captain. Wait, who are you? No one told me we had security forces deployed on the station already.
Persuade 55. My team has already handled the issue, soldier. Your squad can depart. Look at option number 4. How appropriate considering our character's name, huh?
Roger that. Just as a precaution, I'm sure you won't mind if we turn on the station's security systems. Can't be too careful. We'd hate to leave this location undefended after a close call with outlaws.
I already reactivated the automechs. Your readout must be on a delay.
That should have been fixed by now. As you say, we'll just head out then. Safe travel, soldier.
The UDL gunship is undocking from the station. They appear to be departing into space.
That was rather impressive, Captain. Diplomacy at its finest.
Okay, now I can actually access ship's logs in all the various areas. And how did I miss that? Have I ever read the... Yeah, chops from assisted big. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I have. Okay, we got to get to the other side of that. Encode a keycard. You have lost blank UDL keycard. You have gained electrical control room keycard. Messages. From redacted subject closing down. A transport vessel has been dispatched to HRS 1084. I have taken the liberty of upgrading the sensitive materials containment rating of this asset, which means you are permitted to leave with company-branded consumables, but all personal effects must be left behind. Do not interfere with the tanks. A cleanup crew will dispose of all exhausted assets in time. Anyone who requires ethical correction therapy can speak to a Spacer Care-approved alienist. I'm not sure there's anyone that doesn't know this already. Alienist is just another word for psychiatrist.
Keep a sharp eye out, Captain. One wrong step could incapacitate or kill.
Security routines. The UDL Electrofloor 3000 is online. Disengage security.
Science in action is both a marvelous and terrifying thing to behold. In this case, however, I'd say it's more the latter.
Subject, Dr. Charles McNulty. Current status, alive, unstable condition. Subject should not be revived until a method for stabilizing his condition is found. In gratitude, Dr. Eva Chartrand, Dr. Lorelei Fall, Dr. James Guthrie, and Dr. Claire Pearsall. Note, subject will need extensive nucleon resequencing for any chance of viable extraction. I'm so sorry it ended up like this, James. We will come back for you and all and fix this, I swear on it. Please forgive us, Dr. Eva Chartrand, Dr. Lorelei Fall. Subject, Dr. Claire Pearsall. Note, subject condition is dire. Make sure resuscitation devices are on hand upon revival. Please hold on, Claire. We almost had it this time, I swear. We'll bring you back. Yeah, sounds like they just had a systemic failure of whatever they were working on. Personal terminal, Chartrand E. It has been 1,217 days since last login. Security routines. Unlock personal quarters. Also security routines. Modify systems access protocols. Insert SubLight override cartridge, thus granting them access to the station. Project summary. Purpose, biological hybridization and assimilation strategies. Goal, further the chimeric sciences via the targeted modification of human nucleon using strands obtained from Halcyon native fauna. Classification C.RAP.T1002, aka Raptidon. Messages regarding station morale. It has come to my attention that a culture of distrust has soured relations between the research staff and security personnel. Many of you have submitted requests for early dismissal. To the research staff, the importance of your work supersedes any interpersonal conflict. To our security personnel, there will be no early dismissal. You will also notice that your employment contract has no set end date. We can enjoy a discussion of morale and its impact on success metrics once the question of humanity's place in the Halcyon colony is answered. In the meantime, get back to work. Logs. Charlie. We almost lost Charlie. It was a runaway resequencing shift. Once it started, it kept going, spreading beyond the isolated tissue to a full-blown systemic infiltration. He said it was like every organ was itchy. I told him we'd ice him, freeze him until we could work out how to reverse what had gone wrong. Every time Lore walked by me, she rubbed my shoulders and asked me to take a different reading. They didn't need to be taken, it was just to keep my mind occupied. She's been checking on me every hour since. Claire. We had to put Claire on ice today. She and the others drew straws. Claire lost. The change was slower this time. At first the resequence stayed within normal parameters, but then it spread again, just like with Charlie. Tomorrow I'm reaching out to my handler directly. I need some answers. I wonder how Guthrie's doing. I hear symphony music from under his door. Entry on James. This log is being entered by Dr. Fall. I had to describe Dr. Chartrand enough sedatives to knock out a primal. Yesterday morning, Dr. Guthrie and I drew straws to decide which of us would be the next test subject. He pulled the short one. No new developments. After all our sacrifices, it still feels like we're miles away from a breakthrough. Eva hasn't forgiven herself for the losses. Maybe some time away from HRS 1084 will clear her mind. The board confirmed receipt of my report and transmitted our recall notice. We're just awaiting transport. I wish we could take some time away from the project to clear our heads, but we're not even close to that point. Access outbound Comtrans. Chartrand, is anyone listening on this frequency? Who is this? I'm the project lead on 1084. I'm not going to read all of this, but I will let you read it yourself.
SubLight will be well pleased that you have claimed the station for them. Myself, I'll be fine leaving this place. Chartrand. Sounds awfully familiar. That was the scientist from Cascadia, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm pretty sure everything we can do is done, because it's really just 2 floors. Okay, let's go turn this one in.
Captain, I wish to offer my commendations for convincing the UDL's gunship to leave HRS-1084. I did not favor the idea of being stripped and sold for parts. The groundbreaker has approved our request for docking, Captain. You're free to disembark.
Yeah, I'm going to take Parvati with me anyway. Maybe stop by and talk to June Lei. But first...
Rizzo Spectra Vodka. C&P chicken and potatoes. At C&P, we know our C&P.
Finally, a base of our own. Soon we'll have eyes on every corner of the system. Well done, Captain.
You'll also find some Automech salvage awaiting new owners. Let's see.
I'll have those dismantled. You can never be too careful when moving into someone else's territory. Aside from the automated security, did you meet any resistance at the station?
A UDL gunship buzzed the station, but I convinced them to back off.
I knew it. They've been shadowing us since Monarch, maybe even longer. I've been less than honest with you. Your assignments weren't strictly about the salvage business. You might have figured that out already.
Perception. Rare gas in a lab that tested it on people? Couldn't have been a coincidence.
You have an eye for patterns. Good. We need more contractors like you. After the Monarch job, I started connecting the dots. I didn't like the picture. Then what we found at Station 1084 confirmed my fears. You and I have stumbled onto something big. Something none of us were meant to know.
You had my interest, now you have my attention.
Glad to know it, Captain. Ask yourself why a skeleton crew was studying that Alta Vitae gas in secret. Ask yourself why stockpiles were hidden on a planet full of monsters.
I'm guessing you have an idea.
Before we go any further, I want you to keep an open mind. Can you do that for me, Captain?
I can do that.
Aliens. I'm talking about aliens. They're the ones responsible for the deaths at 1084.
Oh dear.
And who knows what else. We have to put a stop to it. Hear me out. I'm saying it's aliens. I'm not asking you to like it. I'm not even asking you to believe it. But I need to act on this threat to the colony, and I can't do it alone.
Captain, in my humble assessment, Ms. Hagen is insane.
This doesn't feel at all right, Captain. Your crew is skeptical. That's good. I don't want you walking into the unknown with blindfolds on. I assume you have questions?
I could give her number 3. Skip to the part where I get paid. I don't care what hallucinogens are on.
If we're gonna see this through, I'll need your trust and commitment. Now's the time for setting doubts aside.
When you say aliens, what are we talking about here?
One carried out with the help of human collaborators, assuming they haven't all been replaced. This is an invasion of our very cells. That damned gas is mixing our nucleon with halcyon biology to twist us, change us, make us more like those monsters on Monarch. No kidding. That's how they want it. When I lined up the evidence in my spreadsheet, there was only one possible conclusion looking back at me. This is my data talking, not my anxiety or lack of sleep.
No, it's definitely your anxiety and lack of sleep.
Sharing my findings took a calculated risk. If you were a spy, I doubt you'd even realize it. Only your cells would know.
This isn't Parasite Eve, dear.
Probably nothing to worry about, as long as you don't start growing tentacles or slowing down time.
Tell me what needs to be done.
Dr. Chartrand is the crooked psychopath behind the gas experiments. She sold out her species, and I need you to put a bullet through her skull. She's a research scientist and a damn good one. Before UDL poached her, she engineered a 0.2% increase in cystipig juiciness. Now she's doing the same thing with humanity. Her fingerprints were all over Station 1084. You saw what she did to her team. You've got me all wrong. I just want to add Savior of Humanity to my resume. I've got ambitions outside of this office, you know. Besides, this way SubLight gets first dibs on alien salvage. Do you usually come across innocent people trapped in suspension tanks? Because some of us would call that excessive. Remember, the tanks were just the shit she left behind. Just imagine the experiments she carted off to her next lab.
Where does she fit into your alien conspiracy
Far
theory?
beyond theories.
No, we're not.
Chartrand's logs, the gas, the suspension tanks. How much proof do you need? Wake up, Captain. An invasion needs collaborators working from the shadows. She has access to the board, unlimited funds, and a colony full of sheep.
Sounds messy. I'll take the job.
Will get you through the front door of her Byzantium estate. Don't ask how I got it. You might not like the answer. By now, the other side knows what you're doing.
Well, it'll be a long time before we get to Byzantium anyway.
She's compromised down to the bone. Maybe even deeper than that.
Pick it so fast he doesn't even realize that you just walked into her private quarters. Okay, before I end the stream, let's go by and visit Junlei to see if she has anything to say to Parvati, because, well, the thing is, Parvati's quest doesn't seem to be complete.
Smell that fresh air?
Nope, no new dialogue options. Okay, well, in that case, I'll end it here. And next time, we'll start working on the relationship between the Iconoclasts and MSI and see if we can clear that up. So, again, if you're new and you want to see more, don't forget to support the channel, and have a great rest of your evening.